Okay. I think we're there. Oh, we got snacks for the dogs. That's always good. It's always good. We check our sound is happening. Our sound is happening. We check our chat is happening. Our chat is happening. Nice. Okay. Now then. RON files. RON files. Config. Assets. Config? Or just config assets, right? Would have to be an asset. And I wonder how that gets handled in WASM is the other thing. But we can find that out. So let's go with assets. Maybe make dir? Do we need a separate directory? Assets. Config, I guess. I don't know. Assets RON. Assets config. Assets config. Levels RON. Sure, why not? So from memory, they start like that. And then we're likely to need an array. So can the outer layer be an array in a RON file? RON format Rust. Yeah, best viewers, I don't think so. I do not think so. Go away. All right. Rusty object notation. Here we go. Okay. It's designed to support all of CERD's data model. Formal and complete grammar. Example in RON looks like object can be the outer layer, so I don't see why array couldn't be the outer layer. Let's find out. Let's find that out. Let's find it out. Because I would expect it to be something like yeah, just level basically. So game level or level. And then we're going to want a series of tile specifications. So tiles, or tile pos, no, just tiles, right? See, tiles is one of those loaded words. What do we actually mean? We mean the land, right? The land on which the kiwibert sits. So kiwibert, oh, we got ads in a sec. kiwibert, here we go. So everything in here, we could also say that these are tiles, but it kind of makes more sense for these to be thought of as tiles. Should we just say land? I don't know what else you would call it. Board tiles or just tiles? Tiles is fine. All seems to be working okay. All right, so let's call them tiles. And it'd be nice if we could load a series of levels. And we should also have an ID or name, ID, name, ID, name, ID. Hey, NanoDev, how you doing? ID, I don't know. How many thousands of levels can you have? 0001. They can't have that too many maps. Okay, so tiles is going to be, do we need a typed array, or can it just be like anything that will go into a tile pos? So Is this an early stream for you? I thought I usually see you in the morning. On a weekend, it's a Sunday today, so it's not unusual to see me streaming about this time of day. Maybe super late. Also, hi. Yeah, I do on the weekends. I wouldn't be able to during the week because of jobs. Oh, look, Basie's doing a thing. He is. How you doing, Fuzzy? Things are good. Very, very pleased to hear it. So, for example, the main map would be, because we should try and emulate the main map first before we get too excited about anything else. So I think it starts at 1, 1. And then you would just go 1, 2, 1, 3. So we want to keep it real simple. Later, you could think about doing things like defining ranges of tiles so that you didn't have to define each individual one. I actually need to think about how many there are. Maybe I could look at... I will almost certainly get this wrong, but that's okay because we can revise it afterwards. Point is to get something working. kiwibert. Yeah. Okay, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1. And it'd be nice in a way to be able to arrange them so that they line up, like so that you could visualize it just by looking at the RON, but maybe we could put that in a comment or something. 1, 6. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 7. So that gets us a line. And then we could... Doing good frost this morning, nice and sunny now, though it's been really cold. We went and slummed it at a cafe just now and sitting outside with the dogs. It was freezing. But you got to have eggs. On a Sunday, you've got to have eggs. And then we go 2. And what I can assume is 2, 1. I actually have a thing in my code where you can label the tiles. Maybe I should check that, right? Where is that? That's in map. There's a system where you can label the tiles. I used to use it when I was debugging and getting really confused. Is it in fill tile map? No. Did I delete it? Oh, I hope it didn't. Where's my plugin? Oh, here we go. Add systems on enter game state playing. Spawn tile labels after init. Yeah. Cannot find value init in the scope. That is interesting to hear. I think it's in next level. Yeah. So let's do it after next level init. Create next level. We went to a cafe just now as well, but didn't take the dog, so we got to sit inside. Yes, exactly, in front of a nice warm window showering us with sun. That is the smart play. That is the smart play. Correct. Could not find next level in the create route because why? Because why? Because pub mod next level. It's right there. Is it going to auto import it for me if I do this? Use next level in it. Yeah, there we go. No, go away. There we go. Now we're talking. What's a RON file? RON is Rusty Object Notation, which is like JavaScript, like JSON is to JS, RON is to Rust. So it's a way of mapping values so that they can be deserialized with SERD really easily. I've used it a couple times for config. So I wonder if this will give me my labels or if it'll just crash. Haven't used this little function in a while. Oh, I saw that there was a way you could stop it from... You could prevent it from being resizable, and that made it pop out like that. Maybe I might try that. Oh yeah, cool. So 1122334455. Cool. All right, good. So we go 11 through 77. Yeah. 22 through 27, 33 through 37, etc. Okay, cool. Didn't know that existed. I just used Sir Jason. You can absolutely do that too. I quite like the idea of it being really clear about what types it's going to turn into just by looking at the config file. I don't know, it's a minor thing. There's absolutely nothing wrong with using JSON as well. Okay, so that means we could go, we've got 11 through 17, then we go 2, 2, 2, 3, 2, 4. I cannot apparently to, there's probably a super fast way to do this with Vim. I can think of a couple of ways, but I'm just being slow and boring. Three, 5, 3, 6, 3, 7, 4, 4. That is wrong. What I want to try and do is generate a map that's the same exact dimensions so that I don't have to change any of the other logic in the game, just the level loading. And then I can get fancy later. Five, 7. Oh man, I cannot type to save my life today. Imagine if you had to type to save your life. That'd be terrible. 6, 7. Type, damn you, type. I would fail all of the tests. And then 7, 7. Okay, so that is our current game board. Apparently my Rawn auto format does not work. So ID, tiles, and then we could have like spinners. Honestly, I could call them frisbees, but we'll change that later. At, I want to say 0, 3, and what was the other one yet? Zero, 3, and 6, 8. And what else do we need to position? We could specify the top of the map where the spinners go, but I think we're fine without it, for now at least. Did I put in your Discord the dude who disassembled Age of Empires 1 so that he could figure out how the AI NPC worked? Yes, yes, I remember seeing that now. There's a couple other good disassembly games videos floating around out there. And of course the source for a lot of the, you know, Wolfenstein and all that kind of thing is floating around now too. All the old FPSs. Very cool stuff. All right, so level 1. The tiles, the spinners. Oh, and we should have a way to store the texture index for what we want. The starting texture index and the... maybe we should just have like a... Because you can change... In original kiwibert, you can change at least twice to get 2 hops for each texture index. So maybe we want like texture indices 0, 1, like that. So that's like starting and ending. Might be one way of doing it. Otherwise, we could make it really specific. But let's try this. Yeah, I can see this being okay. All right. So we could, in theory, like add a comment to visualize how exactly it was going to work. I've seen a few from that guy in particular. I always think it would be super complicated, but it was just a file with more or less milestone values the computer used to decide when to do stuff. I'm like, well, that's an easy way to do that. I looked in on Pirate Software stream, I think it was last night or yesterday, and he was saying his anti-spam tool, everyone's thinking it's AI, and he's like, no, it's just a regex. just testing some strings to see if any bad values pop up. Sometimes the simple solutions are the best. So, sorry if it's noisy. My partner's doing kitcheny things. I mean, we could have like, we just put the base kiwibert pyramid. That guy's super simple with implementations and stuff. Yeah, fair enough too. It works for him. Okay, so now we need a level struct to hold this stuff. So we go into the next level and we provide probably component. Does it need to be a component? Let's start with just a struct. And I mean, when the dude's name starts with Twitch scam, you don't even really need a regex. Yeah, fair. Okay, so pubstruct level ID is going to be string. Then we're going to have tiles is going to be vector tile pos, I do believe. Then we're going to have texture indices will be vec tile texture index. And what else did I have? Spinners, right. Which is going to be vec tilepos. Probably should also record spawn points in case we end up with maps that are in a bad place or in a different place or a different shape that don't actually have those spawn points. So maybe, yeah, just spawn points, vec tilepos. All of these can be pub. Seems to me. Spawn points. And then our current spawn points are, I want to say 1, 6 and 3, 6, I think. Hang on. 1, 6 and 2, 6. Or is it 2, 5? No, it's 2, 6. All right, so 1, oh, not that one. That one. Okay, so that's our current representation of what we want. What our hard-coded game map is. All right, cool. So, Struct level is never constructed. So what should it be? Should it be a resource or a component? Maybe just a component tagged with world, or a component. It's just level. It's just components. So derive, and then next time we spawn one, we just deconstruct this one. I don't know. We'll think about it. We'll try it as a component first. Struct level is never constructed. Okay, so level has a derived trait implementation for the trait debug. Yeah. So now, in order to do this RON file loading, I'm pretty sure we need bevy common assets. From the estimable Nicholas I, who comes up with all these wonderful ideas. Yeah, I've done this. Where have I done this? What game did I do this in? Bevy common. Bevy. No. LCD there, and then bevy common assets. Oh, I used it in Delve. Features RON. Okay, I used it in resources. RON assets plugin. Oh, that's not what I wanted actually. I used it in resource config and resource node. Is that where I used it? Add systems on loading setup. RON assets plugin, resource types, new RON. Okay. This does look familiar. I'm not sure how all this works with web and WASM, but we'll figure it out. Hopefully it still works okay. So cool. So let's go LCD back to ours. Kiwibert. And we'll go cargo add bevy common assets. Oh, I need the RON feature. Yep, cool. Wonderful. Nice. Okay. So I need to add this. So let's go to next level plugin. Actually in map, I think. Yeah. Input manager plugin. And this. RON asset plugin. Yeah, we don't have. Why are you not letting me import that? We don't have resource types. We have level. Let me import it, damn it. This should be importable. This, however, is being a pain in the ass. RON asset plugin. There we go. Let's do that. Unresolved import. Could not find RON in bevy common assets. Really? Why? Do we do it differently now? Has it updated since then? Common assets RON asset plugin. Did I not enable the feature? I bet you I didn't. Ah, yeah, there we go. Features run. Cool version, whatever it was. Do 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 do. Bevy common assets. There you are. Features equals a run. A version equals that. This is not sorted. It disturbs me. Okay. Log can go there because it's log, it's better than bad, it's good. Okay, that makes me a little happier. And this instruction is probably not that useful right now. In which case we can just redistribute these. Is it anal? Yes, it probably is. Am I ever going to change? Probably not. Okay. Cool. Slip the tea. Now then. Probably don't need a bunch of these bevy features, to be honest with you. Oh yeah, I was going to change that thing that said window resizable false. Just see if it's popped up in a floating window by default under sway. Oh, it didn't like that. Oh, we're still struggling with that? I did import that, didn't I? No, I guess not. There it is. The function or associated item new exists for RON asset plugin, but its trait bounds were not satisfied. Excuse me. Right, so I probably need deserialize, right? I have completely lost the file I needed. Ah, here we go. Yeah, so resource types. That has a bunch of shit attached to it. Asset, copy, clone, debug, default, deserialize, equal, hash. Okay. Resource types has asset as well. Okay, so not a component then. Let's see how many of these we actually need. Got too many windows open, I'm getting lost. Getting lost. Too many things start with level. Cannot find derive macro deserialize. Seriously? Oh, Sir Jason? I mean, not Sir Jason. Which deserialize is this? It is Sir Derive. Use serd deserialize. Okay. Do I even have that? Is the next question. Okay, first of all, let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of that. And let's get... Really? It doesn't want me to import it? Nope. Okay. Let's go use serd, and I may not even have it. I do not. So let's go cargo, add serd, possibly something else. Oh, I needed serd derive. Cargo, serd, features, serd derive. Possibly other things. Version equals. Okay, let's give that a crack. It seems to be happier than it was. Oh boy, no. Okay. Tile pause? No. The trait bound tile pause map next level serd deserialize is not satisfied for local types. Consider adding deserialize to your tile pause type. Really? Does the crate offer a serd feature flag? It already has deserialized, damn it. Oh, feature serd. Okay. Okay. All right. So that's good. We go into cargo. We're getting to the bottom of this. It's going to be fine. Bevy ECS tile map. Features atlas. Serd. I always wonder if that's the way to pronounce it. Okay, let's try that. Ba-ba-doo, ba-doo. Are we happier? Are we any happier? Oh, we got warnings all over the place. ID spawn point spinners, tiles, and texture indices are never read. Sure. Well, that's good, because we're about to start reading them. Okay, so in the example, blah, blah. Oh, look at this. They've even got a struct level. Serd deserialize asset and reflect type path. Yeah. Load level structs from JSON files ending level JSON or custom JSON from RON files ending on level RON, and so on. Yep. See the examples for working Bevy apps. Do. Spawn level. Level is res level handle. Okay, so they put it in a resource. We're going to have ads in a sec. Okay, cool. So, oh, my camera turned itself off. That's very nice of it. Always lovely to see the camera dying. We enjoy that very much. Very much we enjoy it. Okay. Now then. Let's see here. Yeah, we don't need that. You're correct about that. And then we've got this asset which we turn into. That level is level handle. Asset server load. Yeah. Okay. So we would need an understanding of what the previous level was, and then we would need to replace it with the current level. Which is fine. Insert resource level. Okay. Okay. Cool. This is actually almost exactly what I want. Almost exactly. Next level. So during init, we would get the first level. Nope, there's some ads just floating through, just floating on through, just cruising on through. We turn the virtual text off because it bugs us. We really need to change that W to a proper icon. Wonder what icons I've got available to me that are warnings. Do I have this glyph? Yes, I do. It looks terrible, but I do have it. Actually, hang on. Yeah, it looks really bad. Let's not use that. Let's use something else. Oh, that's very, very bright. I don't understand why it doesn't go to my fallback font for these. But it's very annoying that they don't exist. What else could we use that we do have in the font? It's something or other glyph. No. No. I forget what it's called. Nvim show all glyphs. In font, something like that. Index of graphical characters. Nerd font cheat sheet. Yeah, what am I currently using though? I am using a weird one. A weird font. In Nvim Inetlua, I am using... I can't remember. Actually, it's not in this. It's in my kitty config. It is called... I am not using Source Code Pro. Am I using Source Code Pro? What? No. I was using a different one. What the hell? Maybe that's the problem. Maybe I'm using the wrong font. I was using this other font and I can't remember what it was. Damn. That is super annoying. It wasn't Hack Nerd font. I changed from that. I didn't think I was using Source Code Pro though. That's kind of annoying. There was another one. What was it? There it is. Font family 0x Proto Nerd font. It just doesn't come with a bold font. That's why I had Source Code Pro floating in there. Does it have G's? I don't know if it has G's, but yeah, it's OX Proto Nerd font. That was the one. And for some reason, it lacks the warning and info glyphs in it, which is slightly annoying. Did I ever think of coding something in Basic? Arf. How you doing, Finn? How you doing, Bazelia? So if I go OX Proto font visualbasic.net, yeah, basic, yeah, blah blah blah, clear differentiation, blah blah blah, marketing. But where are the glyphs that come with it? Because it's the nerd font version. OX Proto nerd font. Maybe I need to update it. OX Proto. Where are you? Why can't I see? Oh, you're right there. Preview. Okay. So if I get the Unicode warning, which is this, and I do this, it's there. So why is it? Oh, that's so confusing. Maybe because it's trying to bold it? Interesting. Let's not associate something good with Visual Basic. Did you know that Jonathan Colton, who wrote the songs to both the end songs to both Portal games, was originally a Visual Basic programmer? That's the job he quit to go write songs. And the Code Monkey song, absolutely. And the zombie song. And man, my memory's failing. Do other Unicode characters work? Yeah, because I got these error and these and these and these. But for some reason, warning and info do not, despite the fact that they are there. It is very odd. Anyway, this is a huge sidetrack. I just wondered if I could quickly fix it. Hey, this guy NZ, how are you doing? Yeah, it's bizarre. I don't know what's going on there. The file encoding is UTF-8. Yep, absolutely. We got that in the bottom corner right here. Yeah, it's that guy. Not bad, not bad. Excellent, good to hear. Okay, returning from my digression, it was just bugging me that I had a bunch of W's sitting in the side of the screen. It was very annoying. So, now we need, we have this, but we need to put it into a resource so that it can be used. So now we've got set up. Now this is the thing we copy pasted. Res asset server. Yep. Level is level handle asset server load. Now level handle is not quite what we wanted. Although maybe we could change the name of our thing. Maybe we could do that. Level handle. Is that coming in from a common file? Common assets. No. Where is level handle defined? Struct level handle. At the bottom, probably. Struct level handle level. I see. Okay, yes, I understand. So where's my level? Yeah. So that needs to be a resource. I see. I understand. Pub struct level handle blah handle level blah blah. Okay. Now we go. Let level handle asset server load. Hi. Apple Core. or something. Cabbage. Dogs eating cabbage. They're going to fart the world away. They're going to fart. They're farting the world away. What are you doing to me? How's the project coming along? I broke something, but I don't want to have to fix it. Is there a general workaround? Hey, that describes me. It's coming good. We're at the point where I want to define a structure for importing levels so that I can, rather than just having the boring pyramid, my point of differentiation from this game can be that you can have custom shapes and custom levels. So I want to see if I can implement that. Not that I'm smarter in any way than the people who created this beautiful game, but you can't just publish a copy of a game because that's cheating. Except maybe when it's like chess or something. I think that's accepted. Okay, is it called Level Ron or is it called Levels Ron? It's called Levels Ron. There we go. Now, interestingly, they're saying to the structure with this is to do it in like level by level. So that could be interesting. We could go level, we could have a file for each level, but you'd end up with a lot of files rather than one giant file. Which one do I care more about? Which one do I care more about? Because this is level. So you might actually want to do something like a collection of levels. Levels is going to be kind of annoying. Oh wait, I figured it out. It was quite dumb. Oh, I thought you were making fun of me for not figuring things out. Config. God no. I wouldn't put it past anyone. We're in the same boat here. Okay, I understand. Thank you. I'm which one of us is rowing currently? Or are we both rowing in different directions? Config is going to be like a vec level. I don't know, something like that. We'll think about doing something like that, and then we'll go level handle will then become handle levels, like so. Local variable similar name exists levels. Yes, you are correct. And then tree is image handle. I don't care at all about that or that. I don't care about that. So all of this stuff can go into some kind of initial setup for the map module and not into the next level code that we're in at the moment. So map mod. Is there any kind of init? There is not. Next level init, blah, blah. Spawn tile labels. FN load. Actually, it'd be tempting to do it during the loading phase. What about... I turned around and looked at Karen's pic. She was PC. She was looking at near figures, and when I said, don't get them from Amazon, there's a 50-50, they're going to be fake, she was like, don't look at my screen, because there's only one person she's buying near figures for. Yeah, I know only a very little about Nier. I bought the game, but I still haven't played it properly yet. It seems kind of epic. I made a general workaround class that turns on ignore all errors. Okay, fair enough. I understand. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Okay, so let's look at loading and see if maybe we could incorporate this, although most of this is Bevy asset loader. But could we not, blah, blah, could we not do this in here? app add loading state, continued state game menu, load collection, blah, blah. But also this thing here, that was not the right way to do that. Oh, I am just fumbling. I'm fumbling. What is happening? What is happening to me? Cannot find type level. Yes, you are correct. And it's going to be Ron asset plugin levels. New Ron. Consider importing this struct. Yes, I think we should. I think you're right about that. And this one. We were talking about Rust this morning, Rust versus CPP for game modding. Yeah, interesting. I don't know, man. I mean, it depends what it is, right? Like, there's a pretty good bridge into C from Rust, so you know you can do most of what you need, but whether or not you should is another question. I'm not one of these people that insists on Rust being used everywhere. I don't get that. I would like to learn. I would lean to CPP because of its universality in games. Yeah, absolutely. In fact, I'm starting to think I should. It was one of the first languages I learned back when I was a kid. I'm starting to think I should refresh my knowledge to make myself a bit more employable because I still have to find a job. Yeah. So, nerd fonts can go away. Programming fonts can go away. That can go away. This can stay, and then we want the stuff from next level. We don't want this anymore. We want something on interstate loading to run. Add systems on enter game state loading. Load levels. Probably not. Pub fn load levels. And then we would like the resource, which is going to be what? Which is going to be not this. Which is going to be right. Load levels. Res asset server. Cannot find a level handle, and that is because it has not been imported. Cannot initialize a tuple struct which contains private fields, which is totally fair enough. And then spawn level will be something different. Let's get rid of this. Let's comment that out for now. And then yes. Okay, so we're loading levels run. Actually, does that need to be config levels run? Possibly. We'll figure it out. I wonder if these two plugins coexist reasonably nicely. Really? I don't use that? Oh. What? Spawn tile labels after next. Hang on. We don't need that one anyway. Hang on, let's just comment it out. We will need it later. Okay. Where does that leave us? Where does that leave us? Where does that leave us? Yeah, because I do see ads for like experienced Unreal developers. They do float around sometimes, and I just don't have that. I was going to say iron in my fire, but that's wrong. I don't have the arrow in my quiver um, at the moment. I could have, like I back myself 100% to be able to hit the ground running with that stuff, but it's just they want someone who can do it instantaneously. They always ask for 5 years of experience in Unreal, which is unreal. Okay, so loading, we're going to do that and insert resource levels. Yeah, okay. Now, given that and next level, 5 years and 10 ship titles, screw you if you worked for Disney then, yeah. Map next level, yeah. So this should run on enter next level, I think. So rather than init, which is the blunt way of doing it, I'd probably just like to be able to prove that this file is loading, first of all. So let's go, debug level. If let some level hang on, so level is res level handle. Levels is assets level. Ah, okay. I don't think I want that. I don't want that. I just want this. If let some levels, if it let some level is levels remove level O ID. Oh, I think I see. At least I think I see. I maybe see? I don't want a sprite bundle. I see. So it's saying there are trees and we'd like to put them in the levels. Yeah. I think rather than that, I'd rather have some sort of logic that starts to use the next level definition. Because I don't think this is going to be like a massive amount of memory or anything like that. It's just text, and it's just relatively small amounts of text. I'm perfectly comfortable storing up to 1,000 of those without really breathing hard. And I don't imagine I'll get that far. And if I do, we can change the structure. So instead of this or that, if let some levels equals I think really all I want to do is print levels. That's all I really want to do. Just to see what's happening. Just to see what's happening. And why are you saying that this is bad? Consider annotating with debug. Yeah, that makes perfect sense. Field O is never read. Right, okay. Yes, it is. Isn't it? Maybe because this isn't being run currently. So let's go map mod. And we want debug. That was not public. Okay. Is that enough to just run? I have no idea. Probably not. Probably not. What are you doing, little dog? Can you settle down? Good girl. Good dog. After I finish stream tonight, I've definitely got to apply for some more jobs. Then go back to my soon-to-be ex job tomorrow. Got another 3 weeks to work. I did wonder if they'd pay me out early, but they're not going to, so I have to work until I finish. Damn it. Makes it slightly less easy to find something else, but we'll get there. You are being very slow. Hurry up and build. Hurry up. Thanks, I appreciate it. Hopefully I won't need it, but you never know. I have a really weird and wide-ranging CV, but I have had a string of relatively short-lived jobs recently. One of them, well, arguably two of them weren't my fault, but I want somewhere I feel comfortable enough to stay for a while. I definitely don't think I belong at large corporations. I've tried it, it's not me. I'll smash it. Well, we'll see. Hopefully. I've already got a couple of things lined up. There was one that was really promising, working as a build engineer for a graphics company, but they seem to have gone silent, so I'm guessing I wasn't a good fit. It was kind of gaming adjacent, which is what excited me about it. It does work if you set the resize to false. It pops it up at the right size. Nice. Okay, so what do we got? We got strong handle levels, ID, index, asset index, generation 0, index 0, path, config, levels are on, and that's it. Okay. So, how do I get the content of that? All right, we got ads in a sec. That's good. I'm glad about that sizing thing. That was bugging me. Okay, so how do we actually get the thing in the file? Become a tech artist. Have a look at the vid I posted on our Discord. Oh, really? I don't think I have that kind of talent, but I like your optimism. Yes, so let's look at this example again. For position in level positions, and some level is levels remove level O ID. Why do you have to call remove on it? Oh, hang on. So levels, this is confusing. So resmute assets level. And level is a res level handle. So when you level is level handle asset server load trees. Commands insert resource level. Yeah, insert resource tree. That's just a PNG file. So a level handle in this case. Did you say the person in... Sorry, Fuzzy. She's running the not the blender, but what's the other thing? The food processor. I'm really sorry. I didn't realize it was that noisy. I kind of blotted it out. It does sound a bit like she's destroying things. So what I don't, sounds like power tools. What I don't quite understand is they're having work done. Okay, so assets level. So at what point, I don't quite understand how that gets filled. I understand how that comes about. Are we saying that Bevy Common Assets does this? Let's look at trees level run. To see what structure it has. Okay, so it's just a bunch of translations. Now you get background music as well. Where's my example, damn it? So why are we doing this? What is remove doing? Are we saying that's a destructive call? So resume assets, remove. So this would be
I just have to rock out.
okay. She has to rock out, so she's closing the door, which I think is very considerate. Okay, so there's a difference between... There's a difference between the level handle and the collection of assets. But I don't want to have one file per level, because that strikes me as not a very useful structure. My levels just aren't going to be that complicated. So maybe what I need is level handle. This feels wrong. So what does remove actually do? Removes and returns the asset with a given ID if it exists. Supports anything that implements into asset ID, which includes handle and asset ID. Okay. So what would foo be in this case? No idea. Levels is not mutable and it needs to be. Sure, why not? Disallowed placeholder name foo. Get lost, man. Just get lost. I'll call whatever placeholders I want, whatever I want. Clippy, thanks very much. You can go jump in the proverbial lake. Tell me not to name things foo. Okay, what do we actually get? What did we actually get? Nothing. Oh, failed to load asset configs, levels wrong with asset loader. Expected opening for struct levels. Okay. All right. Yeah, because we don't have a representation of levels in there. So let's try... I think, yeah, this is wrong. So let's go levels, config. I think it's more like that. Of that nature. Let's try that. See how badly it fails. Failed to load asset, could not pass RON, found invalid standard identifier 1. Try the raw identifier R1 instead. Okay. Okay, okay. So it doesn't like what I'm doing here, I'm guessing. Do I need to be even more explicit about these types? Probably I do. Like into is probably not enough. Let's look at the RON format. Well, I mean, that's fine. And this is using, no. Using a definition for level of positions vec F32 3. Maybe I should do that. So actually what my definition would be instead of tilpos, instead of tilpos, yeah. What it actually is F32. Is it F32 though? Tilpos is U32, right? 2, right? Yeah. Something like that, maybe. And then this would be the same. And so would this. And why I'm not repeating these motions, I don't know. And tile texture index would just be vec mu32, I guess. Hey, stop that. Stop that immediately, damn you. Actually, vec u32 like this, right? Yeah, that might be slightly more sensible. Let's see what fails on now, because it's bound to fail. Because that's just the way this shit rolls. That actually worked. Levels, config, level, ID 1, spawn points, spinners. Interesting. So it didn't, though, do the conversions, obviously. So I wonder if there's a way for me to make it do those, maybe by specifying the types within the file. You would think, he said, possibly. You would think. Let's try. Let's keep that. And then let's go return this to tilepos. Because I feel like we should be able to because tilepos has deserialized, so maybe I just need to give it a little bit more information about what I'd like it translated into. So that would mean I could either do this, which would be quite repetitive, but certainly doable. Or could I specify the type of the vec, which would be even better? Can I specify the type of a vec in Ron? Ron, hello, rusty object notation. Give me examples, give me examples, give me many, many examples. Encode, decode, example Ron, map, nested, tuple, vec. Transcode RS, encode RS, decode RS. Nested is nested, tuple, option. Now has multi-line C-style block comments. What I want is the ability to specify the type of a vec. How do I do that? Where is my lists, entities, same example in Ron, quick start, tooling, limitations. No. How can I tell it what the kind is? I think I saw a full spec somewhere. Where is your full spec? Here we go. Formal and concise. Value, numbers, string, byte string, char, list. Doesn't look like there's any way to specify the type of the list. You would think that by having the same name as what was in the thing, it would just infer it, right? So we've got tiles, spinners, spawn points, texture indices. Why does it not infer the type here? Maybe array of tuple is not what we want for a tilepos. What does tilepos have into for? From a tilepos, from an address of tilepos, from a uvec2. From tilepos, from n-tilepos. Oh, I see. Vec2. Maybe if instead of tuple we used array? That doesn't make a lot of sense to me. Because apparently it works when you do tuples of 3 to a translation. Hey, Pigorli, how you doing? I mean, we could try it with like this, just for the hell of it. It's probably easier just to go tile pos, right? Well, let's see if that actually works, first of all. It's wordy, but, you know, what the hell? Why not? So that means we've got to do find and replace for everything, basically. Yep. Replace that with tile pos that. That did not work, so apparently we don't need to escape it. There we go. Whoops, no. Yes, 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 yes. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, so many lines. And texture indices, sure, why not? Tile texture index. Tile texture index. Okay, it makes them a bit bigger, but you know, what the hell? What the hell? You could even arrange it since it's not going to auto format. Like so. Voila. Doesn't look like a pyramid, but trust me, it is. Okay. So what are the odds of this actually working? Not great, but let's try it anyway. So we've redefined that back to its original definition. Let's see if it runs. Do. Hey, how you going? What is this font size? Is it a little small? Let's see. We failed. Yeah, we failed. Expected struct tile pos, but found tile. Oh, whoops. I might have made a mistake there. Is the font size too small? Can't see properly. If you could zoom a bit. Gotcha. Gotcha. Let me just see what failed here. Could not pass Ron. Found invalid standard identifier 1. Oh, yeah, we got that before too. What was going on there? So are you telling me that we have to like... Oh, that kind of sucks. All right, let's try zooming a bit. There you go. There's a bit larger for you. Okay, let's try. I thought this would work, but I'm guessing no. So let's try. Let's try this. And we go tile pos that, replace with that. And then this, replace with this, like so. And we'll see if that actually, we'll see if it likes that format better. I have a suspicion not, but I'm curious. I am curious like a curious thing that has curiosity for breakfast. Expected opening, yeah, for struct tile pos, so no. No, that is not a thing. What if I were to surround those with... Oh, this is frustrating. I was hoping Ron would actually be easy, but it's not. It's not, it's not, it's not. Okay, what if we do... What if we do this? That did not work because I neglected to escape it. I do not know if this is going to work. I'm going to try it anyway. I'm going to try it anyway. Because why not? We might end up learning something. You never know. What are you doing? No. Wow, can't type. Cannot type. Cannot type the things that I need for the stuff. That may or may not work. It may teach us something we might learn. Failed to load. Couldn't pass Ron. 536 expected identifier. Where? 536, you say? Yeah, I'm thinking that's not a winner. I'm thinking it's not a winner. Damn. So I can load it, but I can only load it in... I would have to provide some kind of translation within that level struct to make it work, I think. We can do that, though. Let's do that. So let's go undo, undo, undo. Whoa, come back. Not like so. Like so. And then like kind of so, but we need it to work from... What is it going to call? Is it going to call new? Where's my thing? Bevy common assets. I imagine it's just going to call new. What would CERD call? CERD would call deserialize. So I'd need to implement deserialize, right? CERD implement deserialize. Oh, sorry. Have we got a dark mode? Dark mode? No dark mode? Really? No dark mode? Dark mode? Dark mode? There we go. Dark mode. Sorry about that. Let's see. Okay, if anti-serialize... Visitor trait. Struct duration. Implement deserialize for duration. Yeah. This feels irritating. I don't feel like I need a lot of this. I feel a little hamstrung. Why am I not able to use into in the way that you might expect? I guess we could just operate on it in its current form, and I can worry about the niceties of no, other way around. Annoying. There we go. No. Wow, I really can't type today. Okay, so that will give us something, and we'll just end up passing through it and creating tile pulses as we go. Yeah, that'll do. That'll be fine. So, cool. So then, just confirm that this actually runs the way I think it will. Oh, it didn't work again. So expected opening parenthesis. Okay. Cool. Cool, 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 cool. Where? Level there. Sure. Oh, maybe this? Maybe that? Nope, still expected opening parenthesis. Where? I had this working. Or this format working. Spawn points is an array or list of lists, depending on what you think. That's a list of lists. This is a list of lists. Texture indices is a list. What am I missing? Spawn points is the same, right? ID string, spawn points, U32.2, U32.2, U32.2. All three of those are tile pulses, and this one is just a normal vec U32. So in theory, that should work. We got ads coming through in a sec. Huh. Why? Let me see the error again. I should get like a RON file. Oh, don't do that. Whoa, don't do that either. 528. Could not pass RON 528 expected opening parenthesis. Oh, hey, Finding Focus Dev. How you doing? Thanks for the raid. That's very nice of you. What, pray tell, have you been working on this fine afternoon? Everybody give Finding Focus a follow if you haven't already, as I have. Why? We are trying to debug a RON file. If you don't know what a RON file is, you're not alone. Just working on our little game, making a sort of Guitar Hero minigame. Very cool. Does it need a Guitar Hero controller? That's the question. our RON file, in theory, works, but in practice does not. In practice, it does not. Oh, you just ran into some ads. I'm sorry. Yeah. So I don't know what's going on there. So in levels, config vec level, which should be fine. Config vec level. So what exactly is your problem? I'm 90% certain I had this loading at one point. That point, I don't know what that point would have been. Let's save this and then undo a few steps and see if we can find it. Been doing lots of experimentation. Oh, it was this. Right. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Yeah. We can do that. I understand now. We needed tuples. We needed the tuples. And this highlighting is dreadful. It's not working the way it's supposed to, but that's okay. Let's get some of the shit on the same screen so we can see what's going on. And 5. Hey, we got Riverads. Thanks for that. Feel free to hang out if you want to, finding focus, but I'm sure you probably have post-stream kind of feels. So also feel free to do the things, the self-care things, and thank you so much for rating in. I really appreciate that. Oh, my camera again has turned off. I'm like a frozen statue. What is going on? You know what? Let's switch to the puppy cam. There we go. Much more interesting. Kind of out of focus though. Hang on. All right, they're puppies. There they are. One of them is blowing out the white balance. I'm toast after 3 hours, but I hope you have a great rest of stream. Probably late for a beat then. Peace out. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Ted must have heard us talking about him. Very boring puppy cam, to be honest with you. Let's see if I can fix my main camera. It is thoroughly frozen, and it should not be. I do not know why it does that, but it does. There we go. Phew. All right. Who else is on for the team right now? Let's find that out. We got Abby. We got Yarend. Abby and Yarend. Okay, cool. So this should, in theory, now load. Let us try. Let us try. Yes. I see loading. I see loading. I see evidence of load. This is good. Okay, cool. And what we're working on at the moment, for anyone who doesn't already know, is a clone of the 1982 game kiwibert, except with a kiwi. And we are currently working on saving and, well, not saving, but loading levels from a file, because it would be nice to be able to, it would be nice to be able to have like custom level configurations and different layouts and things, which is something the original game definitely didn't feature. The original game, if you're wondering, looks like this. And was coded in assembler in 1982. So I feel luxurious to not have to do it in assembler. But it's teaching me a lot of basic game principles and concepts. So I'm enjoying that because I've been a software developer for a long time, but I have not been a game dev for very long. So I'm learning the ropes, and you can see I'm also learning pixel art and not being very good at it. So there's lots to work on. The game is written in Rust with the Bevy engine, and yeah, we are cranking along. So we can load levels. Good. So I think this business of res level handle, yeah, so I think what we need is this. I'm not quite sure why remove is important here. I also don't know what's happened to Rust Analyzer because it's not waking up. This should probably be, I think, level. I think this should be levels, and this should be level assets. Hey, Fanny Slam, how you doing? How is your Sunday progressing? Cool. So level assets remove. Why remove? Removes and returns the asset. Why would we want to remove it? What are the alternatives? Is there a get? Get moot, get strong handle. Prevent asset drop. Why not get? I think get is much better here because we don't want to remove at this point. I think so. The alternative is that we have a separate file for every level, but I don't know, man. I just don't know. Was just watching Lycan's replay of his race yesterday. Exciting stuff. What race? What race? What race? What? I do not know. I do not know whereof you speak. Cannot find value level. Yes, that's because it's this. Does not need to be mutable. Yeah, you're probably right about that. He was doing sim racing with some other streamers. Very nice. Okay. I do not know much about this dark and mysterious world of sim racing. But I hope that all went in the manner in which it is supposed to have gone. I hope he had fun. Dark, mysterious, and expensive. Yeah, I bet. Okay, so L is our base. L is our base structure collection of level data. And we would like to be able to do things like get the tiles or the spawn points. So for P in L spawn points, is L spawn points a thing that exists? Is L a thing that exists? Yeah. Oh, I see. Levels config first. I'm starting to think maybe this isn't such a good idea. An L config iter. I got a lurk and run to the dairy, BRB. He got 6 out of like 13. Hey, that's more than halfway through. That's cool. Like, how do you determine who's got the faster car, or are they all exactly the same? For P in lconfig iter, yeah, so I'm running out of words to use here. For thing and lconfig iter info no, actually we want let spawns equal, which is a type of vec tilepos, equals thing spawn points, either collect or into, maybe. Not sure if that would actually work. Spawns. Still figuring all this out. Still figuring it all out. Still trying to figure the things and the stuff and the spawns and things. Okay, from vacu32.2 is not satisfied. That seems reasonable. What about collect? Known method name. Oh, enter iter, yeah. The receiver has type trivially holds what? But does it actually work is what I'm asking. This is what I'm asking. I'm trying to find out if it actually works. Man, there's too much... yeah. This is not the way. This is not the way. So I feel like I need to use a map rather than try and make it automated. I want it to be simple, you know? I just want it to be simple. Why can't it ever be simple? Why can't it be simple? I may need something to p tilepos x p0 y p1 question mark. Yeah, because we need an iterator first. Expected struct vec tilepos, and we got struct standard data map. Right, so I need to collect. Is that what you're saying? Instead of using tuple indexing, use array binding. Sure, I could do that. Okay, so let's try running it and see what it actually displays. What it displays is... okay, this is actually correct. Okay, cool. So interesting. Is there a way that I can build this into the level struct itself? I think only by implementing deserialize, right? Which would be the smart way to do it. I could look at what tilepos does for deserialize and maybe implement a from. I couldn't implement a from for tilepos, but I could implement a from. I wonder if tilepos has a from for uvec2. But does it have a from? It's like it needs a to, not a from. Yeah, okay. I'm not going to go down that road now. I'm not going to make it the most efficient. It doesn't have to be the most efficient. It just has to work. So, this is correct. Let we would only want this to run during the init phase anyway, so that's fine. So why don't we move this code actually? Like so. If let's sum levels handle, if let's sum levels, that's better. For level, there we go. Now we're no longer calling it thing. It's always good. We like to call things the right way. Let spawns, let, what else? We got tiles, Vic. Actually, we don't even need these, I don't think. Equals level, tiles, iter, map, P or T, whatever you like, tile pause, X, T0, Y, T1. Is this the most efficient way of doing it? Probably not, but it will work. Do I need to specify type? No. Possibly. Possibly? Yeah, type annotation needed. Vec, tile pause, and vec, tile pause. Okay, cool. Unused variable, that's fine. Then we want spinners. Lots of duplication, don't care. Tiles, and what was the other thing?
Knock, knock.
Hi.
Hi.
What's up?
If you let the dogs out,
Mm.
I have food cooling on the bench, so please don't leave them. Please don't let them eat all my high protein breakfast.
I would never do that. Never, ever, ever. Okay, so we got tiles. What else we got? Texture indices and an ID. All right. Let texture indices equals vec texture tile texture index equals level texture indices map. Hi. You're fat. Oh. Oh God. Be careful.
Yeah.
Don't lose any parts of yourself. Tile texture index. I. Collect. Arguments are incorrect. Oh, right. Unused. Unused. All right, cool. So we got all of those things. We actually don't really want to go through all of the levels right now. We just want the first one. If let sum level equals levels config first. Yeah. Okay. So now we should be able to do all the spawning. So let's get all of the stuff in here. All of it, every little last bit of it, all of the stuff. And put it here. All of that stuff. Why didn't it auto format? Have I destroyed it? I possibly have destroyed it. Never mind. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It is fine. It's going to be fine at some point in the future. Okay. Now, do all the spawning. Let tiles equals textures tiles clone. Sure. Let map size. Sure. Let map type. Sure. Let grid size. Sure. Let moose base storage. Sure. Let base layer. Fine. Fill tile map pyramid. Now, this is where things get hairy. Instead of this, we want to do this. For tile n tiles. And then we go down to where we're running fill tile map pyramid. Where are we running fill tile map pyramid? Hello? Hello? Ah. Do. Okay. Now, commands entity, blah, blah, blah. I don't know why we stopped auto formatting. I think it's something inside has just gone boom. It's just gone boom for tile and tile setter. Why not? Oh, why is that a handle? Why is tiles a handle? Textures tiles clone. Oh, no. Positions. Okay. Commands entity tile map ID 0. That is actually base layer, right? Possibly. Tile map ID is a tile map ID, funnily enough. How do we call this normally? Tile texture index 0, tile map size, tile map ID base layer. Right, okay. Tile map ID. Wait, what? Oh, I see. Base layer. I gotcha. With children. Let move tile count equals size X. Size is grid size. Oh, okay. All right. Grid size is tile map grid size. This is tile map size we're talking about. The map size is that. So map size x minus 2, because we're allowing space on either side. That is possibly going to have to change, but let's figure it out. While tile count is greater than 0 for x and 0 tile count for y. No, see, no. No, we don't need any of this. All we need is let tile bundle. We need this bit, because we've already got the tile pos. Position tile. Actually, we'll just go with tile pos. Tile map ID is tile map ID base layer. Texture index is going to be the first of the texture indices. Which is there. First, and I'm willing to go with an unwrap because it should always have an unwrap. What's your beef here? Unclosed delimiter, that's fine. That's the tile bundle. Let tile entity as parent spawn tile bundle with land, and tile storage set tile pos tile entity. Sure. Matches there. Matches there. That's unnecessary. Expected operand. Yeah. Cannot find land. Where does that actually come from? We got ads in sec. Cannot find tile storage because that is base storage. Expected tile pos found an address, that's fine. Try naming a field. Oh, right. Tile map ID. Fair enough. Yep. And this is that. And I think we're good. Okay, it makes it quite a bit simpler. So that's good. And then we go base layer insert, tile map bundle, timers, and the next game state. This might be enough for it to actually run. So let's try it. It might. You never know. You just never know. Hasn't exploded yet. It ran. Nice. It won't entirely work probably, but that's okay. Actually, maybe it will. Nice. It works. Oh, we got ads. Okay, little coil of wire. Oh, you spun to your death. Okay, that's fine. All right, cool. So that actually works. Hooray. Nice. Let's get rid of fill tile map pyramid since it is no longer required. We like removing code. We like it a lot. And then we get rid of this function since it is still no longer required. We like that a lot. And then we commit something. Initial first pass at loading levels from file. And it'd be very interesting to know if that works on WASM, but we'll get there. We'll get there. I don't know how it would do it, but I guess the same way you load every other asset, right? It's just all in the zip file. I just heard a big thump from outside. I hope everything's okay. Oh boy. I heard this chainsawing going on and I don't know what's going on. All right, so we don't need spawns and we don't need spinners right now, but we will later via the same method, I think. Right here, right now. Like, seriously, I don't know if I should go outside and be paranoid or if that's actually not very nice and I should leave well enough alone. There is major chainsawing. It's electric chainsawing on a pole. My partner is a wonderful human being, but possibly a tiny bit accident prone, so I always worry. Okay, so these are not currently required, but we probably use later. So now we need a way to track the current level. That to me sounds like a component in player. Probably in player, I think. What level is the player on, right? Kind of makes sense. Okay, let's go to player. Let's go down, let's go down, let's go down, let's go derive, component, debug. Let's go pub struct current level. Let's go, that does not need to be that kind of struct. It can just be a U32. And then we insert and we insert and we go. Actually, does it need to be a U32 or should we just make it a string? Because then we can match it with the string that's in the level file. Yeah. And if it's not there, then we insert it. Yeah. Yes. Okay, cool. So we don't put it in straight away. What we do, it's in next level. We blah blah blah. We go next player state. We go. She just goes. We go LMNOP. We go LMNOP. Sorry, Verona. We go player query option current level and moot current level. You sat down, I moved over. Wait, I sat down, you moved over. Something like that. Option with player. Beautiful. And Cannot find current level. That is because I have not imported you yet. There you are. You are now imported. Cannot find player. That is because I have not imported you yet. There you are. You are now imported. Blah. Okay, cool. If let's and blah blah blah. Cool. Levels config first. That is probably not what we're going to do going forward, because there's only one. We're going to need a way to get all of it and find the one. Find the one that has the right ID. So let's go if would it not be easier, rather than using a string, why don't I just use an incrementing ID? It'd be a hell of a lot easier. Yep, okay, let's do that. So let's go here, pub ID, U32. We go up, we go down, we go down, we go down. Oh, she just walked past. She's upright. There's no blood. I'm happy. We go down. We are potentially in the wrong file. Current level. No, we're not. Pub U32. That is what we want. Go away. All right, now. Good. So. F. Sorry. Excuse me. I need another cup of tea is what needs to happen. It's what needs to happen. Going to be you tonight? Oh yeah, because you are you better? Are you well, or are you kind of still spluttering? Tea. If so let if let some else. No, so let current level equals let moot current level equals 1. If let sum L equals player get single current level equals L. Else yeah, commands. I need the entity for player. Commands, entity. What is the time? Do you think I'll make it till 7? It's another 2 hours until you start. Maybe I can do it. Commands, entity. Could clean that up with just a match. Yes, you're almost certainly right. You are correct. Should we try it? Should we try? Should we try? Hang on, let me finish this thought. Commands entity do E L else commands entity E spore insert current level 1 or current level basically. The thing is, hang on, we haven't covered a case. We haven't covered the case where we eventually need to update it. Hang on, let's think about this. Expected result, yes, you're right. Integer found option, right, because it's an option. Yes, you're right. I don't suppose you can do this. No, because then you've still got to extract it, right? It's oh, this is breaking my brain. This would have to be a match. Don't you dare. Stop that. No, stop. Hey, come here. What's this? Stop. Stop. No, stop. Bad dog. No. Stop. Stop. What? No. Stop. Stop. No. No. Don't do it. No. Don't do it. Stop. Cut it out. It is fine. Right? Quiet dog. Sorry, guys. I've just realized that was all in the mic. Our dogs lost the plot because someone was standing outside. I do apologize. There was a lot of barking, and I forgot to silence the mic. My dogs, honestly. The big one, seriously, used to be absolutely quiet. Like, look at this ridiculous animal now. This is the little one who is the troublemaker. And she just has serious stranger danger. She thinks threats to the house are imminent and we're all going to be killed in our sleep. And she freaks out. Unfortunately, that sets the big dog off. Ted, get down. Ted, come here, please. Come on. No. Get off. Psst. Hey. Cut it out. Yeah, so my stream is the stream where the dogs bark at the mic. Honestly, what a performance. What a performance over nothing. Over absolutely nothing. Have to watch the VOD to see how loud that actually was. I should have remembered to mute the mic, but I was somewhat distracted. Ted, could you come and sit down, please? Yeah, good boy. Good boy. Don't boop the camera while you're at it. You do not need to be on guard. You don't need to be. You don't. You do not need to be on guard. Everything is fine. The other human and I have got it. Okay? We've got it. We're fine. We're absolutely fine. No one is going to pillage you in your sleep. It's all good. Okay? Just chill. Snooze. By the way, you're very, very close to the camera right now. Just so you know. There's a dog eye. That was terrifying. Could you lie down? Would that be a possibility? Do you think you could lie down? You're a good boy. You're just loud and the other dog sets you off. Yeah. This is what happens when you get rescues. Yeah. You just don't come perfect. You come with a few broken bits. And we just need to work on those. Yeah. We just need to work on them. Okay? It's all right. I'm sorry I told you off. Giant Ted face close up. You're a little bit scary when you're this close to the camera. Could you move away? Oh man, it's all right. Can I get back to my Rust now? Yeah, you. This is extreme close-up territory. Why don't you lie down? Why don't you lie down, my bud? Yeah, you don't need to worry anymore. You don't need to worry about it. Good boy. Just chill, okay? Just chill. Okay. Eventually he'll settle down. He was like proper angry. No, the best viewers are not. They're not. They're just not. The best viewers are already here. Okay, so I mean, the actual logic here is, and this is nested if on nested if let some apologies, that's absolutely fine. Did you get apologies? If let some set level equals L, current level equals set level. Yeah, this is pretty bad. Okay. Cannot find value E. Yeah, fair. That is absolutely fair. How do you usually do timers just as components? Mixture of both, but at the moment they're as components, yeah. So where's an example? In player has some timers. Sheep spawn timer. Animation timer, falling timer, and move timer are all stored in components in the player. But I've also used them in resources for like global timers and things like that. But I've done... there's another timer floating around that's just spawned as a component in the world. I don't know if I like that quite as much. Easy to overwrite, I suppose. So this... Yeah, this is a mess, but it'll get better. It'll get better. We don't actually need to insert the current level until later. But there's a better way to write this. If we get the levels, fine. Current level is 1. Oh, I need to change the RON file too. And to prove it, we could probably change this to... just add another one, just so that we test the flow. 1626, sure, why not? And we'll just leave off like the top of the pyramid. Actually, maybe that'd be problematic. Maybe we should leave off the bottom of the pyramid. A bunch of the game logic would probably break, but that's fine. Yeah. All right, so where were we? Map mod, no. Player, no. Next level, right. So let's leave this for now. We've got a current level number that should be accurate. Why are you still complaining? Value assigned to current level is never read. It will be... What's this? Unused variable E. That is fair. Let's ignore it for now, and I'll refactor. So now instead of this, we need logic to find within Vic. And there's a thing, and I've forgotten its name. Damn it. It's not find, it's like first or something. Rust. First. Rust find in vector. Searching through iterators. Ooh, bit of a flashbang. Sorry about that. Find option. That is not what I've used previously. Sorry, Fanny. Find map, position, R position. Is it just find? Oh man, more flashbangs. Sorry. You know what? Let's go big green robot because I know for a fact that it's dark. Rust find in vec by struct field. Iterate, yeah, sure. With find. Oh, okay. Blah, blah, blah. Blah. Find double address person, which I hate, but it works. Sure, okay. If let's level is levels config find L ID current level +1. Yes, no, yes. If we've already got a set level, this should be +1. Yes, no, maybe? Yes. Could you repeat the question? I'm not entirely sure what the question was. Actually, this should be next level. But that might be a naming conflict. Let's go with level ID. This is somewhat nasty, but we'll get there. Somewhat nasty. No name find because we're not using the iter. Cannot move out of a shared reference. Unused variable spawns. Yeah, okay, cool. So if we've got that level, then spawn it, basically. That could be enough for us to start. Let's just see what happens here. Oh, that was bad. Something bad happened. Something bad went wrong. Fill tile map pyramid? Yeah. Yes. We got rid of it. It went away. It is no more. It has ceased to be. It is a dead parrot. An ex-parrot, I should say. Play, blah, blah. Okay, well, the first level loaded. That's promising. Let's see if we can beat it. Run away. Go away. Get lost. Get lost. Get lost. Go. Shoo. Uh-oh. I don't know which one I hit. Oh, yes, I do. I need to fix that bug, but never mind. Okay, now will it spawn shorter? No. Damn. I was kind of hoping it would. And the reason for that is because I didn't store the level ID. So I need to do that. I need to go down here and At the end of all this, I need to store the level ID. Somewhere here, commands entity, blah, 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 next game state, blah, player. I need the player entity. So in that case, the player entity should be let OK player entity player level or should instead of entity should we just make no we do need the entity equals player get single else return. If let's sum player level current player level current player level O plus 1. Okay, and then we can go down to the bottom and we can 36 boop 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 you're not the boss of me now. I missed the reference. Did you guys seriously just growl at that dog that walked past? What the hell, man? Learn some manners. Honestly, Tilly, you've been nothing but trouble to Ted's general state of mind. He freaks out because he thinks he has to protect you. He doesn't care about me. Oh, maybe a little. Okay, so... Oh, we're still staring at the dog's butts. Don't stare at the dog's butts. There we go. I need like an auto tracking camera for these guys. Okay. Now we go commands entity player entity spawn or insert right? Insert current level foobar. Current level foobar level ID, which will overwrite the previous one if I'm not entirely mistaken. I think it will. I believe it will. I believe you can only have one. I believe there can only be one. Okay, let's see if I'm right. Which means I have to beat the current level again. And we all know that that's not a sure thing. Oh, we're going to get some ads in 2 seconds. 2 shakes of a proverbial kiwi. Uh-oh. Okay. No level spawn. That is bad. What? Do I have an extension cord? Probably. The orange one. You would like me to go and get it? Okay, hang on. I've been requested to retrieve an item of things, and there's going to be ads anyway. So I'll be right back. Okay. I have T. I have provided the extension cord. Fetch quest, yes. Yes, indeed. I've been on the fetch quest. I've also cautioned said person not to chop off any of their limbs and or appendages. Spaghetti and cheese, oh my god. Okay, so this did not have the desired effect. I'm going to go ahead and guess that we did not find a level. LID is equal to level ID. Let's try. Level ID is 1. Except if we have a player level. In which case level ID is equal to current player level 0 plus 1. And that should be okay. So, first of all, let's say that the current player level is that. I am losing my ability to type. And then, let us say that levels config iter find level LID is level ID. Levels. First level. Levels config first unwrap. Okay, let's check our, let's check our debug output. Building. Play. Nothing. Oh boy. This is not running, therefore we're missing something. This must not be running. Player entity, player level is player gets single. This is possibly running at a time when player hasn't been spawned yet. That could be a thing. Yeah, that could be a thing. That could be a thing. That could be a thing. So I wonder if we should actually put it in stats, because stats is a resource and it could be maintained there. Yeah, let's try that. Because player gets spawned and despawned quite a bit. So let's go current level. Let's get rid of that approach. Doop-a-doo-ba-doo-ba-doo. Oh, right. I didn't actually insert it because, yeah, okay. So stats. Default for stats is going to be level 0 and pub level U32. Beautiful. Okay. So in init, instead of a player query, we're going to have a stats resource. Mute stats is res mute stats. Legend, don't need this anymore. Let mute level ID. Actually, we're just going to use stats. Yeah, this is going to be way simpler. Stats level equals stats plus equals 1. No growling. Good dogs. Good dogs. Stats level. Okay, this is looking much, much more promising. Much simpler. Use a resource for what it's designed for. Let's see if that works. It does not. Okay. I need to get rid of all the spam. This is ridiculous. Look at how many unused things we have. Oh, current level. Yeah, same problem. So ridiculous. So many unused things. This needs to go away. I need discipline. I need some discipline in my life. I need discipline. I need structure and rules and regulations. Use next level debug. Yeah, that's because I got rid of it. And we run. And we run. Like we're holding on to. Okay, we got levels back. All right, let's see if we can beat this one. Oh. Wasn't expecting it to just fall off. That's obviously a logic bug. Okay, now is it shorter? It is! All right. It's shorter in the wrong direction, but it still works. Hey, Bruce Melt, how are you doing? Awesome. Okay, we can now define custom levels. Nice. Now we got to get the spinners and the sheep and things using the right numbers too. But this is definite progress. Nice. So, let's see. What do we need to do? We need to commit that shit. Custom level loads proof of concept. And then we can do like a tiny level. In fact, we could start with a tiny level. That'd actually be kind of cool. And we could have a thing for should we spawn enemies or not? Because one of the things about the original game is it had like little demonstration levels. That would be kind of interesting. Excuse me while I slurp my tea in celebration. Okay. That would be kind of interesting. What is the time? It is 17:37 on the clock. So Now, we look at our RON file, we look at our RON file, we look at the wrong RON file, we look at the right RON file, and we say, okay, this one is wrong. The way to do this would have been to make it shorter. I was going to make it shorter. We could 2df parenthesis 2df parenthesis yeah, like that. And then that could actually be our first one. So we start with a little one and we get bigger. In fact, we could even make it like that. I think that's going to fail because the spinners will be in the wrong place, but actually it could be all right. Just out of curiosity, let's see what it looks like. I'm expecting some kind of panic at some point because I'm referring I'm referring to a thing that doesn't exist. But I mean, it kind of works. I think that's hard-coded to fail, yeah. But that's cool. It's actually, in a way, a little bit harder. So we could say, we could have quantities of spawns, right? And then we could say if she spawns, number of spawns allowed on the map at one time. And we could set it to 0, right? What's it going to do when it gets to level 3? Because there isn't one. It's just going to go blank. All right, good to know. Cool. So there needs to be like a situation for next level. This else question mark to do show end of game screen. Apparently we ran out of levels. Okay. So how, where, what next? What next? I'd like to provide a way to determine the number of spawns for each type. So pub spinner spawns Boolean, I guess. Oh no, U32, duh. And pub number 8 spawns U32. So the number that can be on time, on the map at any one time, I guess, is what we're talking about here. So let's go to the RON file and we'll add Spinner spawns 0 and number 8 spawns 0. And then in this one, oh, not spinner spawns, sheep spawns is what we're talking about. Sheep spawns. In fact, we could have like a whole section of spawn counts, like a struct to organize them. But in the meantime, there's probably only going to be about 3 enemy types. Did Coase use Vim and C++ to write the Bible? Reasonable question, RAPW01. Or did God use Vim? Okay, that makes marginally more sense. I would say no. I would say probably not. I think ancient Hebrew potentially, but you know, whatever lights your fire. Sheep swans 2. Actually, sheep swans 1. Number 8 spawns 0. And then we can have another level. I knew it was C. Okay. The general consensus is that it wasn't C++. Yeah, fair enough. Use that instead, please. And sheep spawns 2. Number 8 spawns 1. And we are good. Spawn points remain the same. The spinner points need to change. So 1, 4. So therefore 0, 5 maybe. And 4, 7. So maybe 5. 5 what? 5, 8 still? I don't know. We'll try that. And then on this one, we've got 1, 2. Therefore 0, 5. I don't know. 0, 4. And 7, 8. I don't know. We'll guess at it. All right, so let's just play through the structure of that and see if it actually works. So sheep spawns. Here's that. And we won't use those values yet. We'll just find out if even they work at all. I should have 3 levels now, hopefully. Hopefully. Okay. Well, the spinner positions are wrong. But, oh yeah, I haven't turned the spawns off yet. Okay, cool. Now it's slightly bigger and the spawn positions are, the spinner positions are okay. Ah, go away. Okay, and number 3. Hey, nice. Ah, that was stupid. And now it should be blank. All right, cool. All right, so now we're getting somewhere. So now we need to limit the spawns based on these numbers. So the difficulty is that each time I do that, I need to access that kind of global resource with the level assets in it. Which seems kind of bad. You have spaghetti. I'm actually really jealous right now. But that's okay because I'll go and make some tea in a little while. But you have to start streaming first so that I can read you. Ha! Okay. Now. No. Yeah, I don't love the fact that we're having to access that resource all the time. It feels like we should have a handle to just the current level. And I think maybe that's that example that they were trying to make me use. Level, handle, level. And so they were doing, if some level equals levels remove level O. Yeah, see, that's bad. I hate that. Like it's the same name. Level O ID. So at what point do you update that handle? I think you can have like a static handle or a long-lived handle that works kind of as long as you need it to work, which might be a way around all this. But in the meantime, to get it working, we will just continue to reuse that logic, I think, which is not amazing. Not amazing. The other way around it is, we're going to have ads in a little bit. The other way around it is to maintain a resource which is for the current level with the number of spawns in it. And that might be an option. I think, yeah, let's think about doing that. So let's go derive debug resource pub struct spawn counts pub sheep number 8, and then we init resource blah blah init resource which is in loading. We are currently doing commands insert resource. Yeah. So we're doing that. We could do something similar. Does a resource replace? Can you have more than one of the same name resource? That is an interesting question. We don't really need those right now. Oh, we got ads. I think what I would want to do is commands insert resource spawn counts. What are they called? Sheep. Actually, number 8 comes first. Level number 8 spawns and sheep level sheep spawns. And then we can just grab that resource anytime we need it. The question is whether that replaces itself. I want to say it does. I wonder if it's up to date enough on Bevy. In Bevy, do resources... will inserting a resource of the same type replace the any existing resources of that type? Yes, it says. I want to believe it. I really do, but I've been burned too many times. So let's find out. Let's find out together. Let's go to the place where we spawn sheep. The farm, presumably. The place where we spawn sheep. Spawn sheep. Hey, it's called spawn sheep. How do you like that? We need a count of the current number of sheep. Do we have a sheep query of any kind? We do not have a sheep query. We should have a sheep query. We have a sheep module. Sheep query sheep. I'm afraid to say it. It's true. Query sheep. And spawn timer tick, blah. Basically, I get single, blah. If let okay. Actually, no. If sheep count, I think it's sheep iter count is greater than, and we need the resource, so that's going to be spawn counts. No, stop, bad. Spawn counts is res spawn counts. If sheep iter count is greater than spawn counts sheep, or greater than or equal to, in fact, return. Return. There's so many returns. This is bad. 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 Field sheep is private. Really? Well, that sucks. Okay, she's still walking along. She still is uninjured. This is progress. Okay, so so now I should see no sheep on level 1. No sheep on level 1. This is my prediction. Spawn count sheep. U size found U32. Oh. All right, all right, all right, all right, all right, right, all right. Jeez. Where are you? Okay. As U size. What is your problem? Too many arguments. I don't care. I do not care. Do not care. Ooh, the dogs are very dark. Let's switch to a me cam. Very dark dogs. Whoa. Am I still streaming? Yes, I am. What is... No, no. God damn it. I keep getting distracted. This is very confusing. Okay. Now we're talking. All right. So no sheep is the goal. Hey, no sheep. Very cool. My system works. Okay, and I would say no spinners as well. Or just turn the spinner locations off entirely, but we'll get there. Okay, cool. Cool, cool. So, same thing. Same thing with, I am just rearranging things because I screwed up my window layout. Okay. Same thing with number 8. Spawn number 8. I would like the spawn counts. Spawn counts is res spawn counts. And I would like some sort of query on number 8's. Number 8 spawn timer, is that attached to a number 8 or is that just in its own thing? Number 8 move state, no, it's not, it's just its own thing. Texture atlas layout with number 8, here we go. Entity, so we can just count that one. If spawn counts number 8 is greater than or equal to number 8 iter count as usize return. Okay, this does not work. Oh, god damn it. What? Why? What? I don't know. Is it possible that... Oh, come on. Are you kidding me? What the hell is going on? Expected U32 found use size. Oh, I'm doing it the other way around. That's what's going on. It took me a second. What the hell? I'm getting punch drunk. It's 6 o'clock. I can do this. I can do this. Okay. Okay. That should work. That should work. And there's no need to spawn spinners either. So this is like a little tutorial level. It's kind of cool. So there should be no enemies. Ha! Nice. Now there should be enemies. And there are. Okay. Awesome. Awesome. And there's only one sheep, which is very cool. Okay, so let's again reduce the size of those maps. So let's go, we'll take this one and we'll copy it. This is great. We've got a much more composable system now. It's, yes, it's messy, but you know, it's okay. And we'll remove the spinners and we'll keep the spawn points. Texture indices, yes, correct. Okay, now this will be number 2. And we will remove the spinners. And we will keep the spawn points. And we'll have 1 sheep spawn. Then level 3 gets even bigger. We will remove the spinners and we'll keep the spawn points. Level 4. Maybe we'll make 2 sheep spawns in this one. It's like graded progress here. We'll keep 1 spinner. Oh, maybe 2. 2's all right. Yeah. Okay, cool. So progress. Now, one thing we're not doing at the moment is avoiding spinners if they're not. Yeah, so how do we do that? We could spawn the spinners from next level rather than from spinners, which is probably sensible, right? So, how do we do? How do we do? We do it like we look at spinners. That is not what we look in. Spinner. And it's got init. Does a query for base layer. Does a bunch of other shit, which all looks very hard-coded. And I think all of this should be moved to, because we're spawning tiles, this should be moved to next level. So we'll go to next level. And we will in init and there's lots of thudding going on there. We will paste in here and we'll get rid of this. And we will do this. This is ugly as shit, but that's okay. We'll get it cleaned up. And then we'll go for spinner pause in level spinners iter Why is my auto format gone away? I'm confused about this. I depend on format on save. I know some people don't like it, but I love it. It lets me know that things are working. Okay, I don't need base layer. I think layout, I think this is going to be spinner layout. This is going to be spinner idle. And in fact, this could be outside. I suppose it doesn't matter. Tile pause, spinner pause. Oh, we've already got spinner pause. Transform. Yep, tile pause, so spinner pause. Beautiful, and then we do a couple of little dodges to make that work. No method named for, oh right. Yeah, so spinner pause needs to be translated. So we got tile pause, new spinner pause. Hopefully that's actually enough to work. I think there might be an into for that. Oh, okay. So in other words, spinner pause O, spinner pause 1. Expected. Okay. Sure, no problem. What's the issue here? There we go. What's the issue here? Layouts, right. How did we do that before? Did we not do it before? How did we do it before? We don't currently have layouts in this function, but we need it. Layouts is going to be, what is it? What is it going to be? Resmoot, assets, texture atlas layout. Gotcha. Animation timer. Move timer. Blast off seconds. Is that not public? It probably isn't public. It is not. Okay, now what? Idle first is now spinner idle. Layout is spinner layout. Texture assets is res texture assets, I think. Oh, there's a lot of arguments to this function. Spinner is a tag, which hopefully is public. Yes, it is. Spinner state. Idle is spinner idle. And tile pause is spinner pause. No, it's not. Ah, right. Okay, let's go. Let spinner tile pause equals tile pause. Oh, thank you. How you doing?
I'm victorious.
You're victorious? That's awesome. I'm so pleased for you.
You're right.
Spinner pause. Oh.
If I was a battery, where would I go?
You would go on my desk and I'll charge it. Thank you. Why is I will cook some tea at about 7 if that's okay.
4, 7, or you'll come out at 7?
I'll come out at 7. Okay. So then we go. Spinner tile pause. Hang on. Spinner tile pause. Center and world. There we go. Beautiful. And then this one goes away because we're in a loop now. Oh, thank goodness. That code was bugging the crap out of me. It's still not great, but it's better. Layouts is needs to be mutable. Unused import is what? Player. Okay. All right. Are we in a position where we can build, I wonder? No, we're not. Ah, boy. Cannot find value init because it doesn't exist anymore. That is why. Yeah, I think that's more like it. Do 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 do. Ba-doo ba-doo. Ba-doo ba-doo ba-doo. Okay, so hopefully I should see no spinners on this level. Tutorial level. Nice. Maybe one sheep? Yes. Oh. No, don't get me. Oh, phew. Okay. And now I should see 2 sheep. Yes, I do. Now I should see 2 sheep, spinners, and a number 8 wire. Nice. But no number 8 wire. Oh, I think maybe... maybe... Did I put them on the next level? No, they just don't spawn at all. Okay. Let's look at our RON file. Definitely says number 8 spawns 1. I think maybe I got the condition backwards. That's why I was getting confused. If spawn counts number 8 is greater than or equal to... Yeah. It's the other way around. It's greater than or equal to spawn counts number 8 as use size. That's what we wanted. Now I have to play through those levels again, but it'll be right. Start getting pretty fast at it. And now we should get number 8 spawns. Yes. All right. Ah, except if we jump off the edge, which is bad. Ah, it's still jumping off sometimes. I have to fix that. And then if we get to this point, it should just go blank because we have no more levels. All right, cool. We did it. Okay, so this is 4 levels with spawn counted enemies. Cool. All right. Now, how can we prove? What I might do is start a build because I want to prove that this actually works. This approach of loading from a file works on Twitch. Not Twitch. Itch. In the WASM build, in other words. I could do that locally, but it's fiddly. I'd rather do it this way. So we're at 0.9, I think, is our release. So release flow, run workflow, 0.9.0. Because we keep adding the new features. We do, we keep adding them. Okay, release flow, build web, build web, build web, build web, build web. Okay. All right, that's going to take a while. So in the meantime, why don't we solve this issue of... why don't we add some more levels for one thing? Why don't we see if we can come up with a more interesting level shape than just a pyramid? So kind of because I don't even know what the behavior is of the sheep. I think if they get to any empty space, they're just going to jump off. So what would happen if I did level 5? Number 8 spawns 1, sheep spawns 2, spawn points, sure, why not? Spinners, yep. But instead of that, we keep the top 3. 1-7 is the top of the pyramid. So that's what we land on. We kind of need to keep that. But if we keep 1-6, which is a spawn point, and what, 2-6? Is 2-6 a spawn point, or is it 2-7? 2-6 is a spawn point. Well, we can define them, right? We've got them, except I don't think I've actually set that in the code. But what else could we do? Could we have like a one that's just half a level? Actually, what we could do is we could use the first level as a testing ground so we don't have to play through them all. So I believe this supports comments. So we could do that, and we could just shave off all of these. Actually, I don't think that is a valid comment. Oh, maybe. Let's find out. Yeah, so we can do all kinds of things. We could do like missing every... We could do 1, 1, 1, 1, like you'd have to follow a set path. We're going to have ads in a sec. So how would I do that? That's 1-7, 2-6, 2-5, 3-4. Yeah, kind of like that. So let's see. 1-7. I'd have to write it out. 1-7, 2-6, 3-5, 4-4. Let's try that just to see what it turns into. I love being able to just do it without having to do it all in the code. This must be like what having an editor must feel like. Oh, okay. That was not what I expected. Really, that's 2-6? That's 1-7, obviously. I thought... Huh. I think 2-7, right? 3-6, maybe? Yeah, well, 2-7's right. And that is apparently 3-6. So 3-7 would be there. I think I need 2-6 there. Okay. Apparently my robot just quit on me. Okay, so 2-6, 3-6. Yep. Actually 2-6 and then go back the other way. What would back the other way be like? If you go 1-7, 2-7, 2-6, 3-6. Maybe 3, 7. I'm not sure. I have to actually figure this out in my head. Okay, so 2, 7, 2, 6, 3, 6. And then you could go 3, 5. And then 2, 5. You could have like a little, you could have all kinds of shapes. The possibilities are endless. But what happens if you spawn an enemy? You'd have to basically run away from the sheep the whole time. 3, 5, 2, 5. Maybe 1, 5? No, 2, 4. I don't think I want 2, 4 there. I think I want it to go there the other way. But yeah, you could have all kinds of things. Like a big, what would a big circle look like? It would have to be like an arc. You have to have the top one because that's where it spawns each time, but you could keep going this way and then bend around kind of thing. What about, okay, so 3, 6, 2, 6, 3, 6, 3, 5, 3, 4. 4, 3, 4, 5, 2. Does that take us in the right direction? Nah, not quite. I need the labeling thing back on again, because otherwise I'm going to get nowhere. So that's in map. Oh, apparently no. Oh, wrong in net. From next level. Wow. Okay. All right, that's better. 1727 26 36 35 34. I want 4 4. Not 4 3. So I want 4 4 5 4. I think. No, 4 4 5 3. I'm so confused. Isometric is hard, man. 4 4 5 4. Oh yeah, kind of. Ah, shoot. Skill issue. Get good. So it should go back up to 5 5, I think, at that point. Because sometimes it should be just like, hey, this is a neat new shape. By the way, this isn't kiwibert anymore, kind of thing. 5 5 6 5 6 6. and 7, 6. And if you forget to get the first tile, then you'll be pretty sad. Oh no, that's not quite right. 5, 5, 6, 5, 6, 6, 6, 7. I think would be better. Actually, 5, 4, 5, 5, 5, 6, 6, 6, 7, 6. Yeah. Five, 6, 6, 6, 7, 6, 7, 7. I think we're close to the edge of the map actually, but maybe 7, 8. No worries. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate you. 7, 8, and then 6, 8, 5, 8. Yeah. Oh, that was interesting. I think I jumped off and nothing happened. Maybe that happens if you're on the very edge of the map. Yeah. Oh, it works if you go down though. Well, that's about as different from kiwibert as you could imagine. I think we'll try adding 4, 8 and then leave it there. Nice. But now you've got to go all the way back to the beginning. Maybe I should provide like a little thing to hop on and take you back. Like a spinner. Interesting. Wonder if that would work. Let's try it. So that would be on 3, 8, right? So spinners would be 3, 8. Then having a file format gives you so much flexibility. Don't know why I didn't do this ages ago. Oh yeah, there's a little spinner. That's awesome. Oh, that makes me so happy. All right. Okay, so let's move that to the level 6, I guess. Oh, wait. Was level 5... Level 5 was a duplicate, right? So, actually, this is level 5. mean, we could add a spawn, but it seems a bit silly. This is just the announcement that things are about to get really weird. That's basically what this is. Yeah. Okay, so playthrough. Which means I got to get... No. Forgot to take it out of level 1. Okay. Hopefully I can get through these things fast. Oh yeah, I need to take the numbers off too. I should provide a button to do that for me, actually. The number 8s are not tracking well. They keep falling off the bottom. You have to fix that. And now we just go crazy. Maybe I should make it so that when you land on those after getting off a spinner, it actually changes the color of the tile. Okay. Nice. Well, that is a commit. And we were going to test that build. Get weird with level 5. So let's see, where are we up to? We've cleaned, we've finished, except for Windows, which I don't care about. And we're at build 09, so we download that on the web. And we go to our game and we edit the game. And hopefully it works. Upload, downloads 09. This file will be played in the browser. Delete this file. Save. View page. Sorry about the flashbang. Okay, let's see if this works. Oh, it does. Interesting. I don't know why I thought it wouldn't. I mean, it's just assets, but... All right. No, go away. Don't know if I'm going to be really good at kiwibert eventually or just only at my version. Oh, it broke. Oh, right. That's because this is an older version. Okay, cool. So the thing to do here, I think, would be... to provide a screen so that it doesn't go blank. What's the time? Can we got time to do that? We've just got time to do that. So provide a screen so it doesn't a screen so it doesn't go blank when we run out of levels. Number 8, player, spinner. Next level. Here we go. So in this to-do section, we just need some text to spawn. If we look at menu, so that we get an example. Or we could just return to game state menu, right? Yeah, that'd be the simplest way. No, the best viewers are not there. Go away, you loser. Spawn sheet. Yeah, no. So let's just change the game state. So source player, no. Next level, yeah. So now we just go next game state set, game state menu. Okay, and to test that logic, all I really need to do is remove all of the extra levels. And then finish the level. Oh yeah, having this file is a game changer. I'm so glad I did this. And there it is. Except it's broken. God damn it. Why? Why is it broken? Why? Do I have to transition to an overstate first? Game state. I don't actually use overstate. Why doesn't it work? Well, it looks like it works, which is good. But it doesn't work. It starts and then it goes back. Oh, because we haven't reset the level counter. So it's like I'm trying to display the level and it doesn't work anymore. So that's in stats. So we just need to go back to next level and go stats. Level is 0 so that it doesn't come back. Let's try that. Play. And here we go again. Nice. Beautiful. Okay, so let's turn off the tile markers, which is in map. There, that one, and check to make sure that's working. Hurry up and build. And then repair the RON file. Run. How did I fail at that one? Wow. Oh, thank you so much for the raid. Tom Marks talks code. I do not believe that I'm following you. Oh no, I am. I totally am. Ha! How you doing? Thanks for the raid. That's very kind of you. I'm actually not far away from finishing, but it's very nice to see you anyway. We've just been working on this little kiwibert clone and adding a level format to it so that we can load levels from text. Just heading out to play Irish music. Love a bit of kiwibert. Me too. What were you working on today? Or you might be completely out of time for that, man. But if you are, please feel free to go and play your Irish music, because that sounds like a goal worth pursuing. Yeah, okay, this is good. This is good. This is good. We're gradually adding in the levels, and then we get to our mystery level. Oops. Building a binary format for your compiler for 16-bit VM. What? One of those rabbit hole projects. I would say it sounds like it. Ooh, I should pay attention. Okay. Anyway, we've proven it builds, therefore we can push it. Bugger, yes, it's a very New Zealand game, this one. It's a very New Zealand game. And yes, there needs to be a few more sound effects, probably one of which will be me saying bugger. But never mind. We'll just have to deal. What was this? This was, oh yeah, transition to menu state if no more levels. Cheap viewers? No. No cheap viewers. No. No for you. Go away. No. Bad. Okay, and then we'll do another build. Sorry about the flashbang. And this will be, I guess, 0.9.1. So actions. Boop-ba-doo, ba-doo, ba-doo. Release flow. Run workflow. 0.9.1. And when that is up, it will be available at this URL. Copy link address on itch.io. And we also have a Discord if anybody likes Discords and YouTubes. But, my goodness, now, wait, I need to wait for someone to go live and then I'm going to raid out. But in the meantime, doop-a-doop-a-doo, they are not live. You're a cheap viewer and you're already here. I know, right? I know this about you. This is, why are the 2 release flows running? Thanks for the stream. In the meantime, Basie and Tilly do this also together. I don't think Tilly's even here. She's out on the couch somewhere. You're so welcome, Bazelia. Thank you for hanging out and building Rust with me. As I know that you were. I hope that your own project is developing well. Fading text in and out, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, that is correct. I also want to get rid of some of these ridiculous things that I'm not using anymore, so that I don't get quite so many warnings. Think you got the fading situation sorted? Nice, nice. Can't wait for there to be like an agreed upon UI solution. It's going to be really good. It's going to be really, really good. Function has too many arguments. There is an ignore for that one. It is allow too many arguments. It's not necessarily always a good idea, but in this case, I think it's fair. Field instruct dead code is never read. Spinner pause, player pause, fixed target. Oh, we don't ever use that, huh? That's going to cause a bug. Oh, apparently not. I'm dubious. In this case, I'm not refactoring. You get wrecked. Fair enough too. Fair enough too. And those 2 things never get used. That is correct. I could implement a pause state. I should do that next. We need to be able to pause. And I suppose bloody wardrobe is going to want me to implement keybinds just so he can get me back. Spawn points is never read. Really? Are we sure about that? Oh, right. That's what we were going to do. So spawn points is used in sheep. Spawn points or spawn counts, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, we hard code the spawn points. So we don't want to do that. So there's a couple of ways around it. We could embed those points in a resource, which is probably what we need to do. Or we could read from the level resource every single freaking time, which would be super annoying. After keybinds to a Steam Deck port. It's Linux, man. It's already done. This will run on Steam Deck every single time. And probably on the proverbial pirate software's fridge. Because it's not really that heavyweight. Although it is a Rust program. Thank you so much for the follow, Bobias2. Very kind of you. Yeah, it's not exactly a demanding program. It's very low res. So what is the binary size actually, now that you mention it? I wonder. If we go to releases, it is a 12 meg MSI. No, could be worse considering it's bundling a whole bunch of crap with it. And a 6 meg WebZip. Not sure how often I'll catch streams as I'm on the other side of the world and it's nearing 3 a.m. here. Totally get it. Although I am sometimes on, like I've been on for 4 hours now. So I love that person didn't buy a fridge. They ran it on a fridge in the store. Oh, really? I didn't actually hear that story. That's funny. Always nice to have streams to catch when I'm awake in the middle of the night. I get you. I get you. I'm here for you. All of us in New Zealand are here for you. Yeah. Sometimes it's nice. Sometimes I do that with the UK streamers like Biggs. Who else is on for the team? Should shout them out. Oh, another shout out for Abby. I think I actually repeated that. Oops. And Aria is on. It's not the middle of the night. It's 6:50 p.m. I know what you mean. We could snooze those ads. We don't need those ads. We don't need them. We don't need them. Now, so yeah, the spawn point business. So how do I, I think a custom resource is correct. It's not amazing. I feel like I could just throw everything in a resource and that would not necessarily be good, but derive resource, debug, resource. Fanny's going live, so we can totally rate her in a sec. Excellent. You're like Fanny. She's good to hang out with. She is also another dev streamer who is working on a bunch of different things. Is Biab a play on Bian? I have no idea. I wouldn't even hazard a guess. Let me see. It's going to be sheep spawn points. And it's going to be contain a vec tilepos. That's what it's going to contain. Pub struct. That's what it's going to contain. And this is also going to be pub. And then we are going to go to next level. And we're going to get that value from spawn points. This one. And we're going to put it in a resource. That's what we're going to do. Commands insert resource spawn counts. Commands insert resource. She's got Yuri as a tag, so my guess will be yes. Okay. Spawn. Sheep spawn points. Actually, I should have just said spawn points, right? Yeah, spawn points. Vec. Oh no, actually spawns is already a vec tilepos. Yeah, it's not sheep spawn points anymore. Where's my sheep? Here we go. Sheep spawn points. Make that spawn points. And import it. Thank you so much. All right, and now we got... Cool, I learned something today. Spawn points, yes. So now we got a resource and we can grab it out of the resource. So spawn points, res, spawn points. I don't know whether I have used too many resources or if this is just normal, but I seem to have resources all over the place. So now we no longer need this. I try to learn at least one thing every day. I think that's a very good philosophy. I approve. I approve. I approve. RNG spawn points choose. So instead, we're going to have spawn points O choose. And I think that will just keep working. Nice. Okay. We are going to go ahead and read out. It's a little over 4 hours since I started. I've got to go and cook some tea. And I appreciate the hell out of all of you for hanging out. Sometimes I forget that not everyone on the internet knows anime, Japanese stuff. This is true. It includes me, I'm afraid. I'm woefully ignorant. We're going to go and raid Fanny Slam. Fanny Slam is awesome. Thank you so much for listening in. And I'll see you again next time, probably tomorrow evening. Take it easy.